Hello. Managed to get a fucking sneezing fit as I was unmuting my microphone, so perfect timing. What the? Think I missed one playlist, huh? Interesting. Well. So, Red Bull. Especially it's like all four, like 4 weeks of Red Bull stuff. Which is interesting. Let's see the introduction.
What's up, guys and girls?
Becky
We're here at the Red Bull Playground of Maui, scene of the Red Bull Intense playlist. And if you've played it, you know what I mean. Okay, we're very far from finished. Things aren't so bad in Hawaii after all. So why leave now? Red Bull has invited you to an adrenaline-filled Red Bull main stage season.
Toro Rosso car as well.
Motorfest promises 4 weeks of competitions and emotions.
Yeah, 4 weeks.
AGP, racing, rallycross, and more. You're entering the crazy multidisciplinary world of Red Bull. It's just beginning, and I'm so excited.
Last one was Rally Beast or something like that. That looks something I wanted. Yeah, Rally Beast. Alpha City. Steel Stallions Rally Beast. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played this much recently, so it's gonna be interesting. Register a vehicle in customs. I wonder if that works now. XP boost vehicle. Win 2 dynamic chases, right? Oh, that's those. Yeah. On the Maui playlists. 5 different fits. Bull Machines bundle. I don't think I'm not sure I even bother doing Summit if I'm honest right now. I'm like, yeah, well, seeing that reward makes kind of. Yeah, maybe. I have to see what I feel like doing. Custom bull rides. That I might do because, you know, why not? Nice looking error thing, but that means I will never get it. It's not supposed to exit. I don't want to. Hey! There we go. I am immediately gonna just go with this. Oh, it worked. Nice. Just vote yourself. That's one way to do it. I mean, it's not like anyone else is gonna vote on it. God damn it. I'm gonna like that. Shit spink. What's spinning? Oh. You would think those tires would be a bit, those tires would be a bit, uncomfortable to drive. I actually like this. Clean and simple. like that livery on that. Oh, nice. Those tires do actually fit that. Does it update the... No, the position doesn't update immediately. Hey, someone forgot their backpack on the roof. Hey. Okay, that guy had some speed on. Zero? Nah, let's make that 1. Not actually mad about that. Oh, come on, I was just... Wait, is that the same car? No, it's not. Fuck. That's so annoying. I was just about to vault the car and it just like refreshed. I'm like, thanks for that. Shit. Leave. The fuck am I driving?
And ready for takeoff, driver.
I didn't know that the Devil Cat drives up that. Hypercar says we're doing high speed. Will this crash my game still? Is what I'm asking. I need to remember how to menu in this game again. What counts as high speed though? That, I guess not. So I really do not know. Did I misread that it wasn't? Oh. Alright, I get that, yeah. Hell yeah. I like those dash stuff. It's not... Oh, it's actually marking the wrong one. We're gonna go with that. It's the
A new
8.2.
playlist just opened up.
Yes. 27 kilometers. I like a drive. Since we have that, it's... side activities. Which one is it? Take a picture of hypercar chase vehicle doing high speed.
Two bulls face each other proudly in the Maui sun, symbolizing the intense speed clash that awaits you. What do you think? This was generated by a cousin of mine. I'm not great with poetry, but talking to you about playlists, now that I can do. Motorfest takes on the colors of Red Bull, the most energetic brand in motorsport.
Not gonna lie, these cars are fairly dope looking. We're gonna end up in the oh well. It's time for car wash, right? Or not. It's not deep enough. Why did rewind stop like that? Yeah, that's too... Well, guess we're just back on track. So we got that. There was feats. Was... Wait, what? While we're driving, let's... Here. 5 different feats. Bull Machines bundle. Great. Yep. Forgot about this thing. What's the bundle this week? Hey. I do. This week in the crew. RB14 XS or Continental Super Sports. RB14. RB14. 18. Why is it that they give us four? Wait, that's maxed out. What the hell? Okay. What car has... that? I just started, so I'm not even sure how it even goes yet. Just gonna stop and get... Because I don't care. Nice. Yeah, it's a good game. I am gonna jump.
Investing in iconic racing disciplines for decades, teaming up with most successful manufacturers, but they also sponsor more than 500 extraordinary athletes who represent the brand in their respective sports. We can't introduce them all to you, but our playlist host, Becky Evans, went to meet some of them in her show, Motorfest, the podcast. They're all specialists in the various motorsports you're about to enjoy. Meet us at our brand new playground at the summit of Maui, a world of molten lava and burning rubber. This one comes from my software. I couldn't
Can't
help
see shit.
myself.
I guess that comes with the driving a car without headlights. It is. Until you get stuck in a random place, then it gets less peaceful. Yeah, I was intending to do a mod runner today, but I realized that there's a new playlist to be had in this, so I was like, yeah, we'll be doing this then. Because Mod Runner isn't going anywhere. Nice freezing. So this is one of those days that the game just keeps randomly freezing while I drive. Cool. I don't know what's up with that. Like, some days it does that, some days it doesn't. It's super jarring. Okay, these XP boost vehicles. Oh, nice. This is part of the new graphical changes. These things, I think. Just crash into that one, you know better. I think there's so much to do in that game that I don't really care to mod any of the games. Like, there's so much to do. Maybe vehicles, possibly, but meh. Maps, I don't think I care to do in those games in a long time. To me, there's no point in modding if you haven't played the game without mods first. Yeah, this is the new stuff as well, this one. Cool. That's the playlist I missed somehow, but we'll do that in the future, huh? And like game like that, to me always the modded vehicles, they make me wonder when you like if you take them, it's like, is this made way OP or you know, they tend to be way better than in-game vehicles. I don't know where this is. Oh, it's up there, huh? What do I have? I don't remember. What do I have that needs parts? I don't know my boats. That's maxed out. That's maxed out. That's maxed out. That's not. Cool, so we need... Do I have... Wait, what the hell? There, thought so. Wait. What's logical bit... No. With this... So, wait, how are they arranged like this? 610, 610, 330, 344, then... Okay, but that's the right one. Yeah, okay. Just get up there and switch to that too. Come on, oh for fuck's sakes. Of course not. No, Lucky. This song will forever remind me of Watch Dogs 2. I don't think anything will take that away. It's always Watch Dogs 2. Hey. It's one of those days, huh? If it crashes a few more times, then I'm just gonna fucking play. I haven't even got into the damn playlist yet. Hey, that's the game. If it keeps crashing, then I'm gonna swap to SnowRunner. Play some music here though. Bichai, did you play Expeditions too much? I like and dislike the look of Roma. Ferrari Roma. It's like, I like it and hate it at the same time. The front grille, in my opinion, doesn't fit that car at all. 2 hours of sleep or Expeditions?
A new set of challenges await.
I have 2 rewards. Rewards. Okay, let's. I didn't want to get in here. Let's see, my car is still. Yeah, my car is still registered. That was interesting.
Time for something fresh and new.
Sounds of Red Bull track is available in the music player. Yeah, I'm not kind of sorry, terribly sorry about that. Yeah, I'd imagine, yeah. I mean, how much time I get tracked, but I mean, what? Like the any street tier 1, I guess I could. Street tier 2 chase squad, I guess I could do that. There was the it wasn't demo, it was full game actually. I just realized that was full game that you could play. That was full game you could play. It was free weekend. I just played through the first area, like the tutorial area, and then I started doing the whatever is the next to it. Can't remember what it's called. Wrong way, you idiot. The Arizona, yeah. It is like the maps are like they're deceiving. You look at the trek you have to do is really long. It's not, but it still like takes fucking ages. It's really weird. It's really weird how they managed to do that. What bits do you have on you? Okay, you have those, and I guess we're still collecting these, huh? We might be collecting something else as well here. I'm not sure. Let's just jump into this one.
I'm not gonna betray my friends, you know that? Okay, maybe a little.
HQ, Captain Murdoch speaking. We're about to engage, over.
I can take care of that small fry on my own, guys. Just go get some coffee.
Yeah, of course. They are always like the perfect avoidance. Like that. Sometimes they're stupid as fuck and sometimes they are like... Oh yeah, sure. Slight bump and my car got fucked more than the bitches. Oh yeah, sure, you will come back. Fuck, this is frustrating. Oh, you would, huh? Come on, get ahead so I can bump into you. Do not care. Why is that? So was that now? La la la. Here, yes. Okay, yeah, we need to do one more and we get that.
A new playlist means new adventures, driver.
That's it. I am gonna try and fast travel somewhere closer because we're already quite close there. Fucking game decided to crash. I'd actually get rid of.
We're looking for a black and blue Abarth.
Let's get this as well. Yeah, that's fucking idiot.
don't play fair, and I see that you are not either.
We're coming for you, Black Eyes. Time to run.
It's Blue Eyes, son.
That huge crash and did fuck all damage, huh? Why are you laughing? You just got rammed the hell out of it. I'm right here. So I don't know why you're laughing that much. You're still laughing? I went behind the fucking wall. That's smart. These are a bit too RNG dependent for me to actually enjoy this. Like, where the AI decides to go. What are you laughing at? I'm right here. And I'm just pushing you into the wall, you twat. Are you laughing, huh? That didn't take it down, huh? What the fuck? How many times did I bump it, like, with decent speed? Like... What? Fucking... Fuck, that's, Do not care about any of this, but... That challenge is now done. So... At least I hope it is. Yeah, we do. Cool. So... 5 different fates, huh? Okay. What do we do? Since we got some parts for this, let's... No, not that. J squad. Wrong button. I'm still like, doesn't matter how much I play this game, I'm still like, thanks for resetting this. Like, I'm still like fucking up the menuing all the time. The hell was that? It like went through, but it didn't. Now this is fucked. It's just collect. The fuck? Come on, game. Let's do this. Wait, what's my... I don't want a fast shovel there, I want to get drive there.
Time for something fresh and new. Two bulls face each other proudly in the Maui sun, symbolizing the intense speed clash that awaits you. What do you think? This was generated by a cousin of mine. I'm not great with poetry, but talking to you about playlists, now that I can do. Motorfest takes on the colors of Red Bull, the most energetic brand in motorsport. They've been investing in iconic racing disciplines for decades, teaming up with most successful manufacturers. But they also sponsor more than 500 extraordinary athletes who represent the brand in their respective sports. We can't introduce them all to you, but our playlist host, Becky Evans, went to meet some of them in her show, Motorfest, the podcast. They're all specialists in the various motorsports you're about to enjoy. Meet us at our brand new playground at the summit of Maui, a world of molten lava and burning rubber. This one comes from my software. I couldn't help myself.
We're 1 feet away from getting all of this. What the hell? Oh hell, look at that track piece. Wait, am I still missing one? Huh. Pretty dope looking area if I say so. Okay, let's I'm gonna jump here, but I wanna do the last feat so I don't have to care about that much. Feats. That's off-road. Shovel here to get to the... Hell yeah! That was worth it.
Becky's on.
That took a while.
Hi boys and girls, Becky Evans here. I'm joining Motorfest for this new playlist, and I didn't come alone. Red Bull sets up at the summit of Maui on a playground dedicated to every possible racing discipline. We love it.
Every possible.
In this playlist, you get to become a pro at every discipline and find out which discipline is the best. Can a motocross
Depends
bike
on the
beat
game.
a rally car? Can an AGP beat an aeroplane?
Not if the rally car drives over the motocross
Craziest
bike.
challenges and answer the questions that everyone's asking. And I won't be the only one hosting this playlist. Motorsport stars will join us and give you all of their tips and stories.
Was it Tsunoda?
It's shaping up nicely. Let's go. Let's begin the Red Bull experience.
Let's. Tsunoda, the guy that's most likely gonna get
To get the full experience, check out Sounds of Red Bull, the new track list in the music player.
I'd rather not. Then again, I have the streamer mode thing on. I guess check that. 5 feet unlocked. 4 photos.
To the next objective.
Did I just see correctly? Long jump. Hell fucking yeah, because long jump was like fucking cool in long jump was so fucking cool in first crew. Like just it's fucking amazing. Yeah, if I'm gonna head to that, there's no doubt that I'm gonna fucking try and do that as well. RB drift. I'm not gonna do it. If I jump into one, then sure.
We start this Red Bull playlist with a rallycross race. Let's see how the Ford Puma Hybrid will fare against other rally monsters, like the Audi Quattro, the Citroën C3, or the Focus RS. But before that, we take a look at Motorfest, the podcast.
Whee! This thing doesn't slow down when it goes off-road. Hey Zedder, what's up? What? Why is the objective still there? What? Okay, it just was weird. There's something odd going on with, like, everything takes so long. I guess the servers being hammered a little bit. Why is that my objective all of a sudden? Oh, that's like how far I was supposed to jump. I have music turned off, so turn it on. Good. I kind of got addicted to Mud Runner games. I played the Expeditions on free weekend. It was good.
Hey guys, welcome to Motorfest
And
podcast. Here I get real
then I did Roadcraft demo. That was fucking good. So I installed
the love they feel for it. And let's talk about
SnowRunner,
Rallycross, which is the theme of the first playlist event. For the occasion, I asked two of the most exciting Rallycross names about their ideal car. Here are the Hanson brothers.
Guys, welcome to the podcast.
The most exciting drivers that have
Timmy,
Red Bull cap
if you were to
on.
describe your ultimate dream machine, what would it be?
Something like, you know, what they have in Pikes Peak, a lot of power, a lot of suspension travel, being able to jump really far.
I used to play
Kevin,
7 days
over to
like...
Like really long suspension travel, so you can jump like crazy. Rebel livery,
2018 or something
red.
like that.
Yep,
Just a bit like
okay,
that.
makes sense.
The car you're about to drive meets a lot of Kevin and Timmy's criteria. I hope you guys will love it. Oh, and to listen to the full podcast, it's easy as 1, 2, 3. Just go to the Sounds of Red Bull track list of your music player. Enjoy the race. Welcome to the Red Bull Playground, boys and girls. Becky Evans here, improvising as the voice of the playlist. Ray Waller, the official voice of the festival, is bedridden. But don't worry, he'll be back soon. I'll be commentating on what you see. And don't blink, because things are going to happen fast.
Oh, what? That's one way to do it. There's 2 different routes, huh? I didn't realize that. Okay.
Drivers are entering a tunnel for the first time.
Fujinoda, Elström, Albion, Alpha, the Winter, Pastrami. Ah, shit.
It's a cross-terrain race, just like this playlist, mixing all the disciplines of racing.
What the hell was that turn car? Ugh. Ei vittu. Yeah, this thing isn't my favorite to drive thus far, at least, that's for sure. Then again, I'm never a fan of a car that randomly turns when I am not turning it.
Second lap, ladies and gentlemen. I've always wanted to say that. In my last podcast, Timmy Hansen explained how essential it is to gather enough speed.
Fucking hell!
Land flat for a successful jump. Woohoo! Looks like this one. Listen to the podcast. We have dirt legends on the grid today. I see the Audi S1 EKS RX Quattro, the 2016
This slide.
champion,
Fuck
has
off.
started in first position. But the big surprise, undoubtedly the Ford Puma Hybrid Rally 1, the brand's first electrified rally car.
Some of these lights are like, why are you doing this kind of deal for me? This game and its off-road handling has always been a bit weird.
Last round, boys and girls.
Ah! Stop! What the? Actually, what the fuck was that game? That was so garbage. What the fuck?
One way to start a playlist and a great way to prepare for our first speed clash.
Like, I so hate how when you go into a corner and the car just goes sideways and you have zero way to straighten the car. It just goes sideways and it's like... It's issue with this in off-road, sadly. I don't know why they managed to make it so much worse in this than compared to Crew 1. It's been crap ever since.
It's time for a first clash of disciplines. 2 disciplines, 2 paths. Choose
I
your
love to
discipline
see that.
and prove that
See
you
it
set
when the
fastest time.
I love to see when bots get wrecked by the auto mod. Okay, so how did we use the radio? Not that.
What's up, driver?
Not that. Not that. How do you turn on the radio? I don't know how to turn on the fucking radio. Open music player there. Okay. Motorfest makes power EDM vibe and sounds of Red Bull. And then we have to go and turn on the audio as well. But let's, like, that's a new thing, so let's listen to it. Oh, it's not there. Music. This supposedly, I think I should have the streamer mode on, I think. Just gonna check it. Is it in the audio? Streamer mode. Actually, let's try this. Just for the hell of it. Where are we? Dragster. What is this ordering here? $214th in the... I'll take it. I don't think I can do this jump, but I'm gonna try it anyway. There's dirt at the end of this, so... Okay, managed to do it. I think jumping that way gives you longer flight, I'd imagine. Or maybe not. Dead stop. 555. I need to drive a Subaru for that. The hell? That didn't look weird at all. So I think I got the rally raid. No, demolition. No, rally. What is it? This ordering. I want to have my most up sort by. Ooh. I don't know what they did here. I really do not. But like, what even is this? Let's try the usual. Although they did say that they're doing some changes to mileage 10. Hey, this is not a new car and I haven't driven it at all. Okay, there we go, 660. And that's can change rims only, I don't care to change those. Hey. That wasn't stuck at all, huh? Brake balance. Power distribution.
I think if I was invincible and I could be young forever, I'd probably still be trying to jump further distance records with the bike the way it is. But for me, there's one goal left for me, and that's all I'm working on. So I'm not here to replicate nothing, to do shows around the world. I think those days for me are gone. I just want to do my masterpiece, right? That's all I'm working on, is my masterpiece, and then I'm done.
My name's Becky Evans, and welcome to Motorfest, the podcast, brought to you by Red Bull and the iconic game from Ubisoft, The Crew Motorfest. Now, this is the podcast where I get to chat with some of the finest motorsport athletes, and I get to delve into their passions of all things speed, wings, and wheels. And you know what the cool thing is? You can actually listen to this podcast whilst you're playing the game. So jump into your dream vehicle, sit back and relax, and get ready for the show.
I'm actually doing that, so you know.
Now that is the sound of the KTM 450 motorbike that you can actually play in the game. Now this bike has got you
using
on
nitro
road, dirt, sand, and
Red Bull
even
glass
water,
turn.
thanks to the very special
Take a bit Red Bull performing high speed in Red Bull. Like,
that I am joined by today. Rob.
I am so stupid with this shit. Like, I find the thing and I don't pin it. I'm like, why do I?
No worries, Becky. It's an absolute pleasure.
Just so stupid.
I'm super excited to have my bike in the game.
No, delighted. I mean,
Red
you
Bull.
are a freestyle motocross champion, legend, like absolute pioneer of the sport, and to actually see this place after seeing so many videos.
I guess we need to use something else.
Driving in.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm very blessed. It's been an amazing career, and I've been able to do incredible things. Red Bull has literally given me wings, and it's been amazing, to say the least of it. And this house has became home, and it's the dream that I envisioned. And now we get to ride dirt bikes here. I get to share with my kids, and this is the home base for all these crazy ideas. And then we kind of come back here and refocus, reset, and set off on our ways to take on more adventures.
No, you started
I always hit the wrong button.
In New South Wales in Australia, you were an electrician to begin with, and then you found freestyle motocross. You've done backflips over Tower Bridge in London. You've jumped over
The glass.
It's the Arc de Triomphe in Las Vegas. I mean, just so many incredible jumps. I remember seeing the video of you doing the ski jump as well. You're a record breaker and a dream chaser.
I am not the
Do you
fucking.
think I've missed anything out there? I mean, there's so many stunts that you've done in your career, but those are ones that, even as a fan myself, that really
Jesus
jump
fucking
out.
Christ,
Yeah,
I have to
thank
listen
you.
to that.
I mean, there's been a lot, one of the coolest things for me is inventing the motorcycle to ride on the water. Just because I grew up at the beach in Australia, I grew up surfing.
Oh,
If
it's
I hadn't
this
been
here,
a
right?
motorcycle rider, I would have been a surfer. And to be able to combine the two of my two favorite things to do is a dream come
Wait,
true.
but there.
It just, one day it just kind of hit me that I could make it
Then
ride
back
on
to
the
the
water with
humor.
addition of like some wakeboards under the wheels, and I've seen a lot of people copy it, and it's something that works, and to be able to take it on a wave was just insane. But I'm excited that you get to do it in the game.
There's
now.
too many menus. I'm sorry about
Sorry about bikes in Maui and catch waves and feel some of the excitement I felt. So I'm really stoked with
Take a picture of
Motorfest
Red
and
drifting.
the crew. It's awesome that it's gone this way.
Nitro.
So, Robbie, if you could be a car, a plane,
Do this
a boat,
first.
or a motorbike, which would you be and why?
I would definitely be a plane. I just love flying. It's all I've wanted to do, and I think that's why motorbikes became so cool to me, because it was catching these little moments of being able to fly. And as I've got older, I've jumped further and further and further. And now that I'm a pilot and I'm able to fly, it's just the coolest thing ever. And yeah, if I had the choice, I'd be a plane, because you can go wherever you want to go.
I saw a quote where you were talking about how your mind is like Tetris, and you're just trying to put it all together and figure out how to create new crazy stunts. Like, how does one thing become from dream to reality?
I think ultimately it's just figuring out the path how to get there. You know, for the most part, when I designed the bike to go on the water, the dream was to always ride it on the water. And you know, just I had the dream for a long time, and just one day it clicked. And I think it's been like that with a few things. You know, wanting to, when I jumped on the building in Las Vegas, I knew I didn't want to just keep doing distance jumps, and I knew I wanted to do something that was a cool spectacle, and it wasn't about just having a jump and putting things in between it, you know, like Fonzie did with
that
the
should
Shark
fucking do
Tanks
it, right?
And like Evil did with the buses. That was cool, but it had already been done. I wanted to
Fucking
do something different, and that's really all I did. I just set my intention. I kind of put out of the universe that I wanted to find something different, and I just stopped thinking about it. I stopped worrying about it. I just had the thought that if it's meant to be, it'll come to me, and if it's not, then it's not meant for me. And once I just kind of let go in that way and stopped putting pressure on myself to come up with something, and just went about being engaged in the moment of my life, then all of a sudden it just hit me again. I was driving past the hotel, I was on the freeway, and I just saw the hotel pass. And I didn't realize with the speed I had and the right ramp, that I could jump on top of that hotel. And then I had the idea, I'm like, with the right ramp, at the right speed, I could jump onto a big building, and I could jump off of it. And so that's how it went. I think a lot of the ideas for me, you know, just come through letting go of the stress of trying to figure it out.
What was the last one? Jumping with the GT3 car.
What I love, and then all of a sudden,
So let me open there.
I mean, that's led me to my current thing that I'm working on. I have a new idea, and it's just.
I probably should. Like, I haven't even done all of the like photos, like
I've been wingsuiting,
all of
I've been
this.
skydiving, and yeah, it's
or the
it
GT3.
go in a different direction again. So
Red Bull Cannon.
Yeah, let's talk about that. I mean, your next frontier, we're talking aerospace. You want to see your bike take to the skies. Walk me through what that looks like.
Well, it's a little early yet. I mean, that is the goal. I mean, I've been in the skies with my bike since I've been a little kid, and just to try and go further and farther is the goal. And ultimately, the last time I did a world record jump, I landed so hard that my front wheel exploded, and I've ruptured my back. You know, from jumping so far, I ruptured 2 discs in my back. So I know that it needs to be aerodynamic, you know, and I've learned that a long time ago. Just finding the right
that
team
or something else?
and finding, you know, like you said before, it's like a Tetris, right? So it's not just about me and the team, but it's about all the other elements. So I'm working on that. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like, but I am very hard at work, and I'm hoping to be able to unearth it here shortly. So there'll be more on that to come when things get a little bit more planned. But for now, it's just you know, in the planes, flying. I just got the new wingsuit, the Freak.
Thing is, I'm looking for the, of course, colors.
And I haven't flown
or
it yet,
might
so
as
I'm
well not
excited
be
to
in those colors,
get
so
out on
that might
thing.
be.
And, you know, you're literally like a bird. You know, it's from when you skydive. You know, you can kind of, it's different shapes, kind of control how you fall in the sky. And in a wingsuit, you know, obviously you're in the suit, so if one arm is extended out further on a different angle than the other arm, you'll start to turn a certain way. So
you better get it.
Flying this shape.
I'm so bad with this fucking menus that.
It's so insane, because when I was a kid and I ever had like spare change and I'd throw it into the pond or into a fountain, I'd always make a wish.
Ferrari.
Make a wish in the wishing well. So I'd always wish that I could fly, and it's come true. You know, it's really has. I honestly feel like when I jump out of a hot air
I didn't
balloon,
know they of course actually use Red Bull nowadays. That's cool.
It's the coolest thing. You have to
so we do that after the
dreams, and one of the biggest fears I had was heights and you know, just
after
the integrity of the parachute. And when I didn't mind free falling, but when I pulled the parachute and I had these strings coming off me holding this canopy up, I just didn't have faith in that. But after I did my accelerated free fall course and I learned how to pack a parachute, I kind of understood the technology of it, and I got faith in it. And so now I kind of got over a fear, and to me that's one of the most
misclicking is off the
things
charge
in my
for me
life.
right
It's
now.
like, you know, people say they have fears. I think one of the coolest things to do is to face your fears and get past it.
It's time for a first clash of disciplines. 2 disciplines, 2 paths. Choose your discipline and prove that it can set the fastest time.
Understand them and address them and work through it, because that's, if you just say, I have
It's funny, everyone here is like over 1,000 level or some shit. It's like, yep.
Humble and bold enough and courageous enough to, you know, address it.
Uh-oh, the game is starting to hitch again, and I wonder if it will crash again as well.
The uncomfortable part of like dealing with it and getting past it, then you open up a whole new meaning of life, a new experience.
Becky, your turn.
I mean, absolutely, just even looking at your track record of things. I mean, when you are planning a new stunt, I feel like you look at it in a way that it's not just the actual outcome of being able to achieve it. You're looking at
try every vehicle categories,
the geometry of it, and how you actually achieve it in a physical way.
Yeah,
oh no, it's slow. Yeah, of course, it's loaning me a vehicle.
People say, who designs these things for you? Who does it? And it's like, it's me, you know. So I think you have to have that. You know.
Hopefully, I don't need to drive a multiple bike. If I do, I might need to lower the fucking difficulty because I'm not the
Alright, boys and girls,
best
I'm
on that.
super excited because we get to see the first clash of motorsports. We're staying in the dirt, and you know the first opponent because we already saw it in action, the Puma. But for the second, you'll have to listen to my last interview.
Hi, I'm Robbie Madison. I'm freestyle motocross rider. I've done a lot of cool stunts.
As a champion athlete and stunt performer, what does flirting with the limit mean for you?
To me, flirting with the limit is like being in the moment. When you're able to flirt with the limit, you're operating at the full maximum potential that you're able to operate. That's the pinnacle, right? That's peak performance.
And you guys, are you ready to flirt with the limits? Team Hansen or Team Madison? Which side are you on?
Hansen. Oh, there's like, does it show the... Yeah, I'm gonna use it.
The Ford Puma. Now you know better than anyone what this machine is capable of.
This is undoubtedly from the era of
You're witnessing a real speed clash. The first one to the finish is the winner. Right now, the bike and the car are on the same course, but to keep things fair, they'll diverge onto separate routes, designed to let each vehicle work to its full potential.
fuck this sliding.
The course is about to split. Straight ahead for the car, right for the motorcycle.
Like, I prefer this, but I'm like...
The KTM definitely has the advantage of airtime. She's much better at jumping. But the Puma can deal with asphalt and is more reliable on straights. Both have their strong points. Which one will exploit theirs best?
I don't doubt that my car will exploit anything better because I'm fucking suck at driving this fucking thing.
No matter the vehicle,
Yep, this shit is like... They warp through me as well. Yep, let's go sideways. Why not? That sliding is so bad. Like how the dirt driving is in this game is that you have zero like trust in the car. You don't trust the car at fucking all. Because it like slides, and the only way the slide stops is when the speed is like really low. There's no counter steering to it. There's no nothing. This shit. There's nothing I can do. Again. It's so bad. Like, it's partially, I know it's the traction control. But if you take that off, then it does it everywhere else as well. So it's like, I don't know. If I lose it, it's entirely because of those fucking random ass slides that I have no control over. Like this. Yep, there we go. Just before the finish. It's a good place to do that.
Rally beats motocross. We've got our answer, boys and girls.
Hell. But the motocross bikes are even worse with that, so... Can we do something fun?
Let's get back to Motorfest, the podcast.
Oh, you actually achieve it in a physical way.
Yeah, I think for everything I've done, like a lot of people say, like, who designs these things for you? Who does?
The dirt chapter is finished. We're moving on to asphalt vehicles. We start quietly, and I use big quotation marks, with a little warm-up ride on a racing bike.
So it's me, you know. So I think you have to have that, you know. And it's not like all me, but it's like me as far as like I'm steering, I'm driving the bus, and I have someone else navigating for me. And the person navigating is usually smarter and more experienced and knows it. But it's ultimately it's my call on where we go and which turns we make and what it looks like and what the ultimate the decision, the final decisions is usually in my hands.
Of all of the stunts that you've done, I mean, we've got the backflip over Tower Bridge. In Las Vegas, we had the Arc de Triomphe, even the long ski jump. Is there any of them that you particularly think, yeah, that's the one where I really thought, I've done an amazing job here?
I think the jump on and off the Arc de Triomphe in Las Vegas is so like rattling for me as a human, and what it ultimately came to was that this is what I dreamed about doing my entire life, and if I didn't have the courage to follow through with this, then I'm just never gonna know what my life.
I actually like that there's some like it's like a podcast more than it's just this rock there.
That's what I really dreamt of as a kid.
Then it's
have an opportunity to do world-stopping stunt where the world's
is this
watching.
car operator doesn't
and
just
be able to
feel
push it.
slow?
And now I had that opportunity. I had to decide whether I was going to
It just
let
feels
fear
slow.
stop me, because a lot of the people involved with the production were like, this is so crazy, we can't believe you're doing it. And then they would like reassure me, there's no one here from our department that's putting pressure on you. If you don't want to do this, we totally get it. You don't have to do this. And I was like, nah, I actually have to do this to answer my own question. And so that's what I realized through all my digging, was that this is more of like a question of myself, and now it's time for me to figure out if it's meant to be or not. And I had total faith and total belief that if it's meant to be, it'll be, and if it wasn't, well, then
Game, what the hell?
meant to go. And I had total peace with that, you know. So I was really calm before I did the jump, knowing that, you know, I think the practical side of my head I had to turn off, so the fear side of things.
Time attack.
Back to the podcast studio. Listen to this, folks. What you're hearing is the sound of the KTM RC16 2022 version, and that's my guess for today. 4 cylinders, 1,000 cubic centimeters, 250 horsepower for just 346 pounds. Take a look at this dynamic marvel and get ready to drive in the time attack. Don't forget, when you're driving along the coast of Maui or the streets of Honolulu, you can listen to all the podcast episodes on the Sounds of Red Bull track list. Now, time to unleash the moto racing power.
Boys and girls, this event can seem simple, but it's crucial for our driver. A time attack to test whether the driver can handle the next clash of disciplines.
The bikes on road in this aren't actually too bad. Like they're more annoying than the cars, but could be worse. It's kind of weird that like the handling of these games goes like downhill in many, like the on-road handling
The Glass Bend is undoubtedly a playground landmark.
has
No
gone
lie, it's definitely not safe.
definitely not safe. Well, thanks for that. Like how do you say it? Like the off-road handling has gone downhill from the first game. Sure, first game had bugs, but they pretty much affected everyone. Second and this, the issues are mostly affecting only the player. So it's like, ugh. But the road handling has gotten better in most cases. It's almost like when they improved the road handling, they fucked up the off-road handling somehow. I mean, changes to physics, I guess. Can I like do this?
Oh, better not look down. Make some noise for our driver. It's the last lap.
Yeah. I just fuck up these corners so badly because I don't know, don't get the thing turning.
Moto test passed. Now our driver can either play it safe and keep this vehicle or roll the dice with something unknown. It's an agonizing decision.
I'll go with something unknown if it's in four wheels. I'm pretty sure my guy's look has changed.
Back to the interview.
Clash of disciplines in sight. When a racing bike meets a racing car, it's a real battle for the asphalt.
Fear side of things, I had to like just stop listening to it because
Oh,
it was, like,
okay, of
driving
course, makes
insane,
sense.
And I was like sick before.
I'm taking the car any day. In real life, I think I would get minced. It would be minced meat, but you know.
For the next one, we'll put two disciplines in a head-to-head race and see which one crosses the line first. Racing car or racing bike? Which one is the best? Will it be the beautiful Ferrari 488 in its circuit version or the KTM RC16 that we all know has great skills? I'm leaning towards the bike. It's lighter and its top speed flirts with 224 miles per hour. It's the logical choice. But aren't we here to defy the laws of logic? Racing car addicts, it's up to you to prove otherwise.
Don't worry, I will.
Ferrari meets Red Bull.
It's a Formula 1 fan, that sounds pretty weird.
No individual courses today. It's a pure face-off on a circuit design for both vehicles. So I don't want to hear any sore losers complaining. May the best win.
Holy shit!
GT3. 600 horsepower for 2,777 pounds for the Italian machine, while the Australian Stallion boasts only 270 horsepower, but for 346 pounds.
Is KTM still going, or did they actually go bankrupt? Because I know they were really close on getting bankrupt, so.
The car and the bike can both turn well at speed, but it's the exit of the turn and the entry into the next one that will be decisive.
I'm not even sure what to say about that comment. Exit of the corner is and the entry is decisive. No shit! It's almost like the corner makes a difference. Really weird. Use handbrake because it's so down fast now. This is overall though not a bad thing to drive. I am though wondering if it's actually fast. I don't know.
This section of the course isn't a track. It's been specially resurfaced to provide a little extra speed.
Yep. Not even surprising. I might have murdered the bike driver at the start though, so you know there might be a slight steward's inquiry going on after that.
Back to our podcast.
The fear side of things, I had to like just...
Radio Flash. Hear all the insights on the world of racing on Sounds of Red Bull, the official channel of motorsport.
Stop listening to it because it was like driving me insane, and I was like sick before, like I literally vomited.
I'll be 20.
Thinking about that.
Is RB20 the newest? I think it's newest in again.
Girls, I hope you can keep up because we're about to go hard with the elite of motorsports, the AGP.
Come on,
cars that
have
can
to
easily
remember
go
there.
up to 220 miles per hour. And because we always want more in this playlist, we add boost gauges. It's going to be strategic. And as always, I did my homework and talked all things racing with a pro driver. You might know him, Yuki Tsunoda.
Could you break down what you feel your driving style is for us watching you on the screen?
My dad used to teach me a lot about braking. Definitely, I like to attack braking. Recently, last two Grand Prix was a bit too much sometimes, and yeah, unfortunately, a couple of times went to the wall. You know, it feels great when you feel the G-force, you know, with the maximum longitudinal G-force when you have nailed the great braking.
And beside braking hard, be focused at the start. It's decisive for the rest of the race.
Drivers are focused. The start
Oh.
is imminent. Let's go.
I fucked up the start, but you know.
AGP race. Using boosts in the right place at the right time will be decisive.
This is understeery as all fuck. I love to hear that they are using the nitros at absolutely everywhere. No doubt they will get refills for their nitros.
Second lap.
Oh fuck, I was thinking of the wrong corner.
It's raining. It's going to be a completely different race from now on.
It was raining last lap already, but you know, whatever. Also, it's raining in the tunnel, huh? I just realized it's 5 laps. Shit.
The RB AGP Museum is on this circuit. 4 generations, RB 13, 14, 18 and 20. 7 years of evolution from Renault to Honda engines. Between them, these 4 account for more than 70 podiums. Ultimate lap. Drivers, if you've got any extra nitro, now's the time to use it.
I don't. I mean, guess the AI magically has full nitrogen, they're just gonna boost past me. Doesn't look like it though, they're quite far away. I think I can just cut that previous corner there.
Superb victory. Proof that RB AGP just keeps getting better and better.
How about last year?
The podcast is back on. Our guest still has plenty of things to say.
The fear side of things, I had to like just stop listening to it because it was like driving me insane, and I was like sick before, like I literally vomited thinking about that kind of stuff. So eventually I got to the point where my own psychosis was like making me physically.
You've just discovered the RB20. You can keep it for what follows, but you can also opt for a vehicle that's a little less earthbound. The choice is yours.
Sick, so I had to just turn that off. So that made me become, that's where the meditating came in, because I had to like turn my mind off, and it was so freeing to like just not have this internal voice anymore, because I had it going on my whole life, and now I don't have it anymore. But it took me a long time to quiet my mind. It's like literally something I have to work.
Ooh, that hit was actually good, because I was.
When I landed and it pulled off, I was like, well, it was meant to be.
I would have been fucked otherwise.
I think that was a prerequisite for my mentality, because then when I got on the motorcycle in the water and I'm out at Chopu and the waves are 20-foot faces and I'm like on a dirt bike in the water, I'm thinking, oh man, this is a stupid idea. And when that wave crashed down in front of me, that was the heaviest moment of my life, and it was 10 times.
High class. Does that mean I have to be high to do this? Oh. Stupid ass.
Back to the podcast, guys. As you've seen, the playground is a motorsport paradise, but there's still a piece that we haven't experienced so far. The sky. I was lucky enough to feature Luke Chapella, Red Bull Air Race pilot, famous for being the first to land a plane on the very tiny helipad 600 feet in the air.
I'd love to know more about the bullseye stunt. There's an attempt, and then the plane like bounces and you keep going, and I had a heart attack and was like, oh my God.
I almost got a heart attack on the first one as well. It took me like 650 practice landings before I went for the actual landing on the helipad. So for an athlete to come out from what I thought was a failure, but that was quite challenging.
So cool. The video is online. You have to check it out. The next race is the most experimental of the playlist. AGP versus stunt plane. Place your bets.
time that Red Bull is loaning you the RB20. You'll start to make a Dutchman jealous. Unsurprisingly, the AGP has the advantage on startup, but once the plane is
so many GTA haters. What do you mean?
If you're a Red Bull addict, you'll probably know that this isn't the first time an AGP and a plane have been put on the same grid. Last time, it was in a straight line in a drag race.
Update or enhanced?
Here the plane will have to make very tight turns if it wants to.
But I can see why solo players would say that, because doing the stuff is like solo is incredibly fucking frustrating. Enhanced? Yeah, I don't know. It's like, to me, it's take it or leave it. Like, sure, there's some graphical difference here and there probably, but I don't know. I don't notice that much difference, and like the other things, like the HSV, I don't really care. It's just more money grabbing, if anything. And then shoving the GTA Plus up your arse all the time when you're trying to do anything, it's like...
Dressed for 10G and capable of reaching 975 meters per minute. Its size makes it the perfect aerobatic aircraft. Let's hope our pilot will give us a taste.
Better graphics. I have to say that when you're playing the game, I haven't, like, at least online, I haven't noticed fuck all changes. Some of the, like, shininess of the car is different, but I don't know. It's better than nothing for sure, but to me, it's like the whole update is like take it or leave it kind of thing. There's one good thing in that update, and that's the fact that you can move cars between garages through the menu. You don't have to physically drive them everywhere. Now it's... Oh, fuck you! That's only actually interesting bit for me. I run at 4K, whatever the max was, to 120 when I played. I think they removed the cap now, so I'll probably cap it now myself, but I don't know. I haven't really noticed anything mind-blowing or that's worth it. It's not bad. I don't know why people are mad about it. If there are people mad about it or hating on it, that's what I don't get. I do understand, like, maybe some people are mad about the fucking fact that they are shoving the GTA Plus on your face all the time. But I don't know. I don't really care. I like
Back to our podcast.
I don't really care about graphics also. Like, I could not give a fuck
10 times
in many cases. So there's that. After after certain point, games have just looked good enough for me, and that was way before GTA 5 in my opinion. Like, graphics are good enough, do not care.
Everything's been a prerequisite to get me to the next one, to the next one, to the next one, and whatever you do.
Like, like GTA 4 was already like, I don't care if the graphics get better, it's everything else that matters as much. Hey Riser, what's up?
In your honest opinion, between rally, AGP and motor racing, which is the most intense discipline? The one that brings the craziest sensations?
I think it's motor racing, actually.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
I think F1. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'd go for Formula One.
Rallycross, moto racing, or AGP? Here comes the ultimate challenge of the playlist.
I love that they talk about Rallycross, but we're using Rally
But I'm
Car.
never far away.
Those are
I'm
different.
always on the air. You find all the podcasts on the Sounds of Red Bull track list. And then, I don't know why, but I feel like we'll see each other again soon. It's off to the apex of the playlist.
Oh, we get to drive F1.
Champion of all motorsports? Yeah, it makes sense.
It's funny they call it AGP, they can't call it F1 because that's comparison. Yeah, but like that like that's the thing. It is $6.99. So it is a bad idea. Like what it offers, just no. Each
vehicle has its own special route designed to match its strengths. The AGP stands out for its speed and braking quality, and of course it sticks to asphalt and is unbeatable in corners. So to make things fair, it will be racing the longest route. The bike's route, on the other hand, is shorter but ultra-technical, forcing the rider to swing through the curves without losing speed.
For that price, it is a bad idea. And in my opinion, what they offer in GTA Plus overall, it is overall still a bad idea. Like, they don't offer enough value for me to part any of my money. They need more. They need more shit than what they're currently offering for me to give a flying fuck about them.
The AGP seems to be ahead for the moment, but don't forget that its path is the longest. Everything can still change. Time for the family photo.
It's only a good idea once it's worth something. I don't care what, if you call it idea or pricing, it's still not good. Overall, it's just not good. You can move the goalposts or try and stick to wording as much as you want. It's still shit.
We're coming to the end.
Well, you always disagree, so I'm not that surprised.
The ultimate racetrack, the Speed War. The AGP won, ladies and gentlemen, the Queen of Motorsports, the one and only.
Yeah, well, they know how to monetize it, but they don't know how to offer value for a thing that they like they are trying to monetize it with, right? More like at this point. I think it's probably because GTA Plus was kind of like tacked on like a thing to 5 like way afterwards. So they are just trying to like, yeah, you can have these games. Like, I don't care. I've owned these games for years. And all that. So it's like...
Our guest still has plenty of things to say.
Oh, fuck off now.
Next one to the next one.
You got it, driver.
The next one, and whatever you do, whatever skill you want to...
End of Speed Clash. The first milestone in a promising relationship.
Yeah, exactly. It's like... They... Like...
Sure this is just the beginning.
They don't offer anything that's in anywhere near worth it to get any of their monetization.
We had to choose just one for the reward. We thought maybe you wouldn't mind having a Red Bull branded Ferrari in your garage. The Ferrari F48H GT3 FE Corse is just for you.
Harness is when you sharpen a knife, you see it get sharper.
Yeah, you can stick to my wording as much as you want. I don't really give a flying fuck, Gunners. You can stick to my wording as much as you want. You're arguing the wrong point. You're agreeing, but you're arguing about wording. Now we can do the... What are we supposed to do with this? Jump? Take a picture. But like, they... GTA Plus is you get a garage, you get some free cars, you get some... And then they artificially lock some... They artificially lock paints behind the paywall. They lock the garage behind the paywall.
Let's complete this playlist.
The podcast continues.
Yeah, that's a shit idea.
To the next one, to the next one, and
Middle of a game's life cycle, starting to lock random stuff behind a paywall. That's a shit idea.
New challenges unlocked.
And so it's nice to have a sharp knife.
It's very impressive, I will say. Whenever I'm sat at the start line in my drift car,
Own 5 rally vehicles. That's
I'm
interesting.
like, I know how to do this. I know you know what you're doing. You know what.
So it's here and
then like
fuck
just
off.
like you said, that little voice like, yeah, but what if you spin? What if you don't downshift at that point? And I'm like, shut up, it's fine. Everything's gonna be totally fine.
Nuts.
You're famous for pushing boundaries.
A playlist is
driving
ready
the
to
car?
try.
Yes.
Let's go try it.
Oh, we got a collectible, huh?
Setting new records. So how are you refining your bikes?
Wait,
to
what?
help
How is
you
the collectible middle of the road?
That's
Fuck
a tough
even is.
question.
Oh, it's not.
Ultimately,
It's underneath the thing.
I'm working towards my own goals. I think if I was invincible and I could be young forever, I'd probably still be trying to
jump through the tube once. Where the fuck is it now?
The way it is, but for me, there's one goal left for me, and that's all I'm working
Why
on.
it's
So
marking
I'm
the
not
cannon,
here to
but I don't...
replicate nothing to do.
Oh, it's
shows
there.
around the
Never
world.
mind.
I think those days for me are gone. I just want to do my masterpiece, right? That's all I'm working on is my masterpiece, and then I'm done. So I'm not really in it for the long haul, but I think manufacturers
is
do
that
a
it?
great job. The bike's are getting better every
No.
year. Obviously, we're on the brink of the electric era, and that's going to change the game for everyone.
Oh, it's
whether
there.
they like it or not, but I think the
There's so
exciting
much
side of it is
color
the
and
electric side of it
random ass
is
shit
now
all over the
it's
place that
instant, and the
trying to
characteristics of
figure
the
out
bike are more
the
different.
fuck you're
So
supposed to
I've
find.
already seen like guys like Patrick Evans rides his bike, and when he does a whip, he's able to get on angles that we've never seen before.
Because of the weight, maybe, of the battery, or?
It's because there's less gyro with the engine, so it allows the bike to roll quicker. And then because there's no gearbox, and you're able to hit
Oh, the
throttle,
cannon
it
doesn't
does,
count
like,
anymore,
the full
huh?
rotation of the back wheel, so that when you snap the throttle, you don't have to go through the gears to get the maximum RPM out of the back wheel.
Cannon is
So
right
with the
there,
twist
for
of the
fuck's
throttle,
sakes.
that back wheel goes from stop to wide open in 5th gear in a few seconds in the electric version. So when you're able to whip the bike upside down, that inertia that the back wheel creates instantly creates that inertia. So you're able to kind of use that to twist your back into shape quickly. So Patrick's been able to learn better than anyone else so far to get his bike upside down and use that electric inertia that he's created from the rear wheel to set him straight again.
Legend
So that's changing
timeline
the game,
unlocked.
and I think the incorporation of electric bikes is going to just make differences. But for what I've done, distance jumping, jumping on buildings, stuff like that, I don't know, I wanted to raise the bar to a certain height and then step out, and I feel like I've done that for the most most part, and there's just one more masterpiece to hang on the wall, and I'm gonna follow my kids
they actually
around
show
and do
you
what they
now
wanna
what
do,
you
so
collected. That's nice. Sometimes you go somewhere, you collect shit, and it's like, what the hell did I collect?
Be an ambassador and support these other kids coming up. Part of my vision is to be able to support the Robbie Madisons of the future.
Yeah.
And I don't really want it to be my kids, but it seems like they have their own ideas in mind, so I might be supporting
Subscription
them,
as such isn't a bad idea, but like how they did it, it's a bad idea.
Rebel's been so great to me,
And I just
working with
can't
these platforms to have
say
these
it any other
show-stopping
way, in my
moments.
opinion.
And so I want to be an advocate for that and try and help people create those scenarios for themselves.
Well, we talked a lot about dreams during our chat. Let's talk about dream vehicles. Now, my dream vehicle is a '66 Chevy Nova with a big block.
Yeah, you could almost say that adding
coastal highway and just live out my entire American
oh, for
car.
fuck's sakes, all of these menus.
That was what I grew up
Like
with.
randomly adding paywalls
So
to the
let's
game
imagine that it's your lucky day right now. You've got the choice of any bike that
is a
you
bad
can
idea.
ride, and you get to take someone with you. What would you choose? Where would you go? And who would you take?
I'd want the fastest bike.
Talking MotoGP bikes or something?
Yeah. Want the I mean, you know.
All right, yeah, they
the
don't.
bike
Never
that I
mind, they
rode,
don't
I
show
didn't
on
get to ride
this.
too much. I was just
Sure.
I was Grand Marshal for Evel Knievel's 50th anniversary jump, and I got to ride the Triumph Rocket.
Just through there.
2000, I think it's 2,400 and something cc's, biggest engine they make on a motorcycle. I'd like to get that thing wide open. It seems so fast. If I was to be able to dream here for a second, I'd like something like that with an aero kit around it. So I'm not really a big fan of driving fast and having a wind smash in your face.
What do you there we go.
Like the wind going
Kara
around
is
you.
trying to confuse the fuck
So,
out of me, I
really
think.
like riding
And
baggers,
it's
because the baggers
fucking
have the whole
concrete
big
wall.
fairing at the front, and you got room to put your stuff in the bags, and you can kind of put supplies and food and drinks and whatever, and go for a ride and have wet weather gear and warm gear, whatever it is. But I'd take my wife, obviously, and I'd go to somewhere private.
Yeah, that's true. It seems like they pretty much abandoned them.
From motorbikes, motorcycles, have there
It
been
feels
any
like
other memorable vehicles that you
is this inside or
tried
outside of there?
Yeah, I mean, I always loved.
Yeah, I guess these are all outside of the track.
So, yeah, I like them.
Rally car right there, huh?
Amphibious just intrigued me, and I think that's why I was so stoked when I made the bike to be amphibious. It was like the coolest thing to be able to ride on the land and then ride onto the water and keep going. It was, I mean, it's still a trip to me now, but it was just one of the
Oh, for
coolest
fuck's
things
sake, it's
I've
up
ever
there.
achieved was to be able to have that realization. So, a
Wait.
hovercraft, I just think that they are a badass. The planes that are amphibious, these planes that can land on water. I think that's so cool, to be able to
141. Okay, this is the upgraded one.
and land on the water and go fishing or swimming, and then just cruise off and land back at your airport. I think that's really cool. So I think an older version of me will be doing that one day.
I was going to say, that was my next question. I was like, are we going to see you in some sort of flying boat contraption later on in life?
Yeah, hopefully not too far down
I
the
collected
road.
that.
Yeah, I'm almost finished with my pilot's license, so I just I've finished the written and everything. I just have to do the medical. So I just have to pass the medical, and then we're good. Work on that part.
So we're going to wind things down with a few rapid fire questions I ask all of the
Okay, that's a
athletes.
different thing. Apex
I want you to
Soldiers.
answer the first thing that comes to your mind, okay?
Yeah, that sounds a bit more interesting. I didn't play any Red Dead Online personally,
Riding by night.
so I can't really comment on that.
You received a speeding ticket.
I just know the overall state of Red Dead Online was fucking horrible.
Within the year, don't know what
Like,
country.
they just
Do you sometimes
fucking...
talk to your
Oh,
bikes?
come on.
Yes.
The chopper is fighting me. It's like flying up all the time. It won't land.
Tarmac, dirt, gravel,
So I'm
ice.
trying to collect
What
that
are your
thing,
top
but
3 in mind?
there we go.
The right dirt, road, and gravel. I think dirt, because the right dirt with the right water is just the best thing there is. When it's like, I ride the hills out here when it's dry, it's not that fun, but when it rains, it's the best time ever. The road, because it's just always good, especially when, or not always, but it's just a surface that I love. I love road bikes. If I had time again, I would love to go down that road.
Yeah.
And then the gravel, I think gravel's is fun because you're sliding. It's nice and loose, so I love being able to, you know, drift around the bikes or cars, whatever it is. So, yeah, dirt, gravel, road, bike or car, I'll be happy in either or.
In your honest opinion, between
well, as a player, of course I think that.
and FMX,
But I also do understand that
intense discipline, the one that brings the craziest sensations.
there is they need to make money. I also understand that they need to make money. So
There's no way we're getting around this
how do
corner,
I?
and we went right around it. I was
It
in a
did
2C1,
tell me that
so
I
it
can
was
Vittu.
insane, so it gave me so much appreciation
I can
for the speed,
hide
and
shit.
that.
Is it
It's
here?
mind-blowing, but it's a hard question. I couldn't tell you. I'm just gonna go with what I did the most. I'll say freestyle motocross.
Display collected
Just
collectible.
put one
In a
mark.
nutshell,
Yeah.
FMX.
FMX, it's the gnarliest.
As you know, Motorfest, the podcast, is about the different motorsport disciplines that you can find.
So yeah, I like kinda. I understand that there needs to be like, well, like they want to make money. I understand that, but as a player, I would prefer that they didn't. At least, like with, like I understand that like online stuff. Like how do I say it? Like the
That old rally, I love rally. I love
like
every
GTA Online, for example, the service itself is like would be
it's an
quite
expensive game. So
interesting to try and fucking maintain without any sort of monetization.
I shot at it, but it was I could drive the car at the
But
right speed, but you know it's just
I don't know.
crash those things. Oh yeah.
The way they are doing it is just come on, it's right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you so much for
Falling off.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, and I can't wait to explore some more.
Alright guys, that's it for today's episode of Motorfest. The
Pay a
podcast.
subscription
Make
fee
sure
just to
you
go
check us out
online.
on all streaming
Then I
platforms.
wouldn't
You can
play at
also
all.
see us on YouTube, just type in my name, Becky Evans. You can also listen to this podcast whilst
And I
you're
wouldn't
playing the game,
play at
The
all.
Crew
I play at
Motorfest.
all.
Make sure you join us for all future episodes, and I will see you
Simple
guys
as that.
super soon. Bye!
That's the reason why I'm not doing iRacing or stop
There's been time where I was
stop
working
playing
14-hour days, 7 days a week. You know,
World of
working
Warcraft
two
because
different jobs sometimes, just to pay
that
for
I
another
feel like I'm
hour
like
of
being
flying and then
forced to
another
play
flying
at that
lesson,
point.
and, yeah, it's been worth it.
Like if I pay, I feel like I need to get my money's worth, and I would be like, nope.
And this is a podcast brought to you by Red Bull and Ubisoft's iconic game, The Crew Motorfest. Now, in this podcast, this is where I get to talk to motorsport athletes about their passions, all things speed, wings, and wheels. And you know what the really cool thing is? You could actually listen to this podcast whilst you're playing the game.
Amazing new,
So
isn't
grab
it?
any of your dream vehicles, jump in, strap in, because you're about to hear from the athletes that actually get to drive these in the real world. Let's get the show started. Now, today we've got a very, very special guest. We're going to be chatting to Luke Chapella. Luke is a multi-award-winning Red Bull Air Race winner, known for his precision, skill, and fearless flying. From winning the Challenger Cup to landing a plane on a helipad in
didn't
Dubai,
realize I did that.
Luke is committed to pushing the boundaries of flying.
Drive
Luke,
sync
we're
in free
delighted
drive,
to
okay.
have you here today.
Thanks for having me.
Now, I'm just
Spend 30 minutes in playground.
I am
I've won bit
terrified
shit.
of
That's gone a
flying,
long
so
time.
when I
That's
knew
why
I was
there's
gonna
so
be
many
chatting
people
to you,
hanging around,
I
huh?
was thinking this guy is going to have to tell me everything that gets him up in the morning and says, you know what, I'm going to do a loop in a plane.
You know, flying aerobatics gives you such a freedom. You know, it's not every day that you can fly aircraft upside down, or you can fly
Oh, forgot.
reverse, like at
That's the
60
bad looking
kilometers
tire.
per hour. All
Game.
the G-forces
There we
that
go.
we experience.
The bad looking tire
is
might
something
actually use
you
that.
cannot experience on the ground. That's why I'm so happy to share it with other people. Give them the
So-
taste of the freedom that we get, and yeah, spread
Everything
the joy of flying.
completed in that.
Now, I come from a drifting background, and I was around cars from a very, very young age. And it was actually my dad who sort of ignited that in me, because I remember seeing him playing with his race car in the garage. It was the same kind of for you, wasn't it? You went to an air show when you were a very small boy, and then that was it. You were hooked.
Yeah,
Come on, where
absolutely.
are
My spark ignited when I was 6 years old. My dad took me to the air show in Poland, and it's just been amazing. You know, I was watching a robotic display, and the aircraft was doing a tail slide. It's a figure where you go vertically up, and it seems like you're shutting down the engine, and the aircraft starts to slide back on its
There's not
tail.
much you can do with this,
And
huh?
I saw it as a 6-year-old kid, and I was like, Dad, I'm gonna do it in the future. And you know, many 6-year-old kids have different dreams every week. Sometimes you want to be a policeman, the week after you want to be a fireman. But for me, it has never changed. You know, I've been flying now for 26 years, and I still love it.
That's absolutely crazy that you just picked your direction and just stuck with it. I mean, your first flight lesson,
Why
you
did
were
they start?
14 years old, and then by 16,
That's the
you got your
logic with the game.
license, so there was
I was
definitely
reversing fully and the car
method in your
started going
madness.
forward.
This was all moving towards where you are today.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was so motivated. Like from this air show, I started playing with aircraft models.
And I don't think GTA Online, for example, is pay to win at all, if I'm honest. Fuck. I don't think it's pay to win in any regard. Like, it's... You just need to use your brain while playing it more than anything.
It's been a lot of hard work, but so rewarding as well.
But it's like...
We were just saying to you just then, flying was always going to be what you were going to do. And I'm going to give you a question which I almost feel like I know what the answer is already. If you could be a car, a plane, a boat, or
like,
a
it's
motorbike,
just,
which would you be and
like...
why?
That's why the current GTA Plus shit and all that I don't really care about. It's just wank to me, but doesn't really make any difference to my playing, is because like the game is like you can't do everything in it without paying.
I'd love to know more about the bullseye stunt. I mean, we saw and heard it at the beginning of the episode.
So,
personally, for me, I remember seeing that, and I watched the video. And
oh, I already did that, huh?
Oh my god!
Okay.
Obviously, I know that this guy made this happen because everyone's celebrating it, but I couldn't cope with it.
I almost
Like,
had a heart attack on the first one as well.
I don't know how to word it. Like, it's just like that I can play the game and I don't see no downsides of
It's not something very unusual for this
like in a sense to the GTA Plus or shark cards in a sense, other than they are locking. Like I just feel it's quite scummy to lock certain things behind a paywall middle of a game's life cycle. But then I am scared that that's exactly what's gonna happen in the next game, and the paywalling is gonna be way more than it is in this.
Try to land short, you want a lot of wind because the wind will assist you, but not on a helipad. On a helipad, the less wind we have, it's easier to fly.
You're gonna land on our roofs. Had to do it. How far are we gonna go on our roof?
Before I went for the actual landing on the helipad, and the first 2 attempts on the helipad on a windy day, they were not very successful.
Like, if they do the GTA Plus the same way in
the stakes are quite high, especially when you're doing something
GTA
like
6
that.
online,
You on, like, the Red Bull World stage,
to me that's like whatever. It doesn't in a sense bother me, but it's just gonna be a worthless service.
Yeah, so for me being
But that's why I'm kind of scared about GTA 6's online right now, because I'm like scared of it because like I'm sure I'm not the only one who sees that in a way that there's not like enough like value in it, so they are gonna try and add value, but that means just to pay $20, like buy GTA Online 2 separately,
Now, for you guys that are listening,
and that would be it. Yeah, I'd be fine with that.
The sky is literally the limit with this. Aerobatics is a bit like acrobatics.
But at that point, I would just wait and see what the game has in it more than anything. I would just get the GTA 6, and then I would just wait to see how GTA Online is, and if it seems cool, I'll buy it separately. I would much rather do that than
I think first will be
have some piece of shit subscription that I have to pay for each month.
Sophisticated instruments, so we have to fly what's known as VFR condition, visual flying rules.
Because let's be honest, like if you think about a GTA Online, how much time I've spent in it, like the I have like over 3,000 hours in GTA overall. That includes all the speedrunning and all that. So if I paid $20 for it, I'm gonna say that I would have gotten my money's worth.
stress, and you know, we want to make sure I'm rested, I'm in a good physical condition. The G-forces is something that we fight with a lot. We fight from -8 Gs to +10. What it means, I can get up to 10 times heavier, like weighing 80 kilos. I have 800
These graphical updates they've done is pretty good.
10 times heavier, and it drains away from the brain, goes towards my legs, and you can faint and you can lose your consciousness, and that can be, of course,
like I said, graphical updates. They just like change the scenery more than anything. Than just upgrade it. You know.
That's why I'm frightened, Luke, when you said I can go in the plane. I'd be like, I'd pass out. I'd be rubbish. You'd be looking back, and I'd just be asleep in the back seat. Terrible. Luke, help us understand a little bit more about the specifics of your job. I mean, because
4 rewards.
What people need to know is obviously you compete in Red Bull Air Race as well, and that is a competition. So what are the skills and the awareness that you need to be able to do this?
Yeah, Red Bull Air Race was one of the best flying I ever had a chance to do, and you know, you fly aircraft at 400 kilometers per
Comparing
hour.
GTA, you're talking online or GTA 5?
The entire track has
online, yes, GTA 5, same game. Updated graphics, yeah, but the game is still the same.
Can roll 420 degrees per second.
You can't look at them at the same thing, really. I don't at least.
Incredibly precise and really good pilot in order to plan, not to stay behind.
Like, you could get free GTA Online on PS5, for example, but and the story is separate, or you can buy them in box. So I don't really count them as same thing anymore.
If you lose your concentration for a couple of seconds, this can be really bad for you.
Can you tell us, like, how you?
So how is this one? The playlist I haven't done. How long I've been live? It's 2 hours. I wonder how long this would be.
That you grew up in, to how you managed to take those steps to becoming.
It would be nice to know how many this is. I don't want to do them
I think it's all about the motivation. You know, if you have a big goal set somewhere on the horizon, then you'll find a way to.
I would want to see this.
Next step. And it's all about those small steps that when you achieve them, they will keep you going. And,
I don't see the whole playlist. I don't know how many events it is.
Rich parents to support me. To start gliding, I was doing building jobs, renovating the hangar, helping out around the Euro Club when I was 19. I had to make some decisions about going to uni or maybe to the Air Force.
Main stage. Main stage logo. Oh yeah, that's just a fucking thing, huh?
But I was so motivated, I applied for an
main stage
program, and I became a babysitter at 19. I moved to UK, and when the kids were at school, I would just run to the airport.
And what card do you get from this?
The aircraft maintenance there. That's how I got
my Deep Blue. That I own.
License for powered aircraft, and yeah, I just kept going at it.
Sure, I own that.
Yeah, it was really good, giving me the motivation to go step by step.
What I was thinking to myself when I was listening to your story there, like, not everybody feels as comfortable as you would be flying a plane. I mean, much less racing or backflipping in
Cayenne Turbo
what
GT
are your
Basalt
top 5
Edition.
tips for anyone who wants to successfully fly a plane?
You need to love it. When I started flying,
what the fuck class event was that? No fucking clue.
For many years, and I started flying. What I realized is that I'm getting a motion sickness, and I was sick every single flight.
How this jumps
is so amazing, and it adapts. That after a couple of
it's like
flights,
how this goes ahead. Like my eyes just get like totally screwed. I can't see at all what I'm looking at.
From flying, but if you love it,
I do have it, so I don't have to care about that either.
Be good at it, and I'm thinking I'm a perfect example of someone going from zero to hero, just because of my incredible motivation and the drive to do things, and not a lot of like financial support or anything from anyone else.
It's hard to explain to somebody who, you know,
does this game have paid DLC or pay for stuff online? What?
It's like You're like, I don't have the money to do this.
Yeah, there are broken games and they do fixed games. That's the game fixes. If they start charging money for the game fixes, then they can fuck off. I'm not buying any of their games at that point.
Push. And everything, when you wake up every single day, if you have that one thought in mind, you're able to make it happen, I think.
Absolutely, and you know,
Game have paid deals. This game has you buy the game, and then you have like I don't know what the fuck year passes. You can buy a year pass, and with that you get cars week or two early, I think, or is it month early compared to what it is like otherwise, and then one playlist thus far is in that year pass.
I think for someone who's into car racing, drifting, or rallies, I think the power-to-weight ratio is quite impressive. The aircraft that we landed on the helipad, it weighs 900 pounds, or for those of you in Europe, 400 kilos, and it has 230
but
horsepower.
the like GTA Online's DLCs aren't like big enough to warrant that either.
With a flick of a switch,
like I would be fine paying for DLC, like Forza. Forza Horizon does that. Like they
which develops 350 horsepower in the aircraft that weighs
Forza Horizon does that. Like you can buy, I think it's the version costs 199 euros. You buy it, and you
I would say, and
you
that
buy.
allows me to weight ratio. It's
how do I?
I would say I use like a jet.
Like
you know, like you can see the
like and then you get the DLCs and certain amount of car packs. I would be fine with that. Because you know what you get. But with GTA Online, you don't know what you're gonna get. So that wouldn't work. But if they would like say that you buy the GTA Online separately, costs full 60 euros, for example.
What's happening, guys? My name is Becky Evans, and welcome to Motorfest, the podcast.
And you get the coming 6 updates or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Some shit like that. But it's just like really hard with GTA because it's not like they tell you anything beforehand. So for them to do shit like that, they would need to like they would need to have much more, be much more like forthcoming on their coming like plans than they are. So it's like GTA Online is like really hard to like, I don't know how like evaluate its actual value, at least to me. Like their DLC size and how much there is into them, it changes so much. So it's like the update that we got with the enhanced, that's basically rip feed from the previous DLC.
Good attacking, braking, so you can use that also in
so
the one lap, qualifying lap, hot lap, and also to overtake someone. I think this is coming from the karting skills when I was very young, like 13, 20, 12 years old or whatever. My dad used to teach me a lot about braking, and that kind of base of DNA still inside my driving skill, and definitely I like to adapt braking. Recently, last Grand Prix was a bit too much sometimes, and yeah, unfortunately a couple of times went to the wall, but still have good confidence, and feels
I have no idea what you mean right now.
G-force, the maximum longitudinal G-force when you have nailed the great braking.
How do you feel that you have evolved as a driver in these years, after starting in go-karting, and then to present day.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things.
Alright, yeah, I haven't done this because the fucking these things crashed my game when I tried to do them before.
As a human, I was growing significantly, fast, and especially those time. And at some point, I even didn't like much motorsports. I got distracted by other sports. I'm a person like I want to try a lot of sports. I'm very active. So I tried like downhill mountain biking, swimming, a lot of kind of stuff. Skateboarding,
Like,
for example.
if the GTA Online continues the way it is, and nothing really changes, then I'll just play it and not interact with the with their monetization, if that's what you mean. I don't know.
So yeah, it started.
Not
it's
that
kind
fucking thing.
of went through it those
That
moments
pass it already
and
there, yeah.
evolved throughout the years. And especially compared to first day Formula
GTA
1,
is
which
now
was
that same system.
2021,
I mean,
and
if it
now it's a lot different, even like 4 years. This kind of
if it's like that,
makes
then I just play it. I don't know.
As very strong as a human, not just inside of racing, also outside of racing. Yeah, I feel in general, place I feel grown. Yeah.
That explains so much. When I watched you on that Red Bull series where it was you trying different sports, you absolutely shone.
But it's all ifs and buts and whatnot, so it's like.
And you were so happy and excited.
But you know,
race series, I think
it's like.
I know you try with the vehicle that you don't normally race with, and adaptation to that is.
Wait, what? I haven't done that.
And probably because of us doing a lot of sports, you get used to it with the
Have some of these been wiped by any chance?
So, yeah, probably that's why I'm good at it.
Oh, no,
and also the moments I feel a lot of adrenaline. I have to go flat out. I go flat out from straight away from the once I hold the steering and see how it goes. And those kind of moments that really get excited.
Yuki, I feel like you'd make a great drift driver. From everything you've just said there, I think you'd be very good at it. I can't wait for the day to see you in a drift car.
I want all the ham.
Yes, when I was in karting, rain condition, for example, you can drift around, right? Especially, corner entry. It's actually sometimes good to drift a little bit to rotate the car and to drive fast in the corner. But current Formula One, it's hard to drift. You can drift, but not the drift that probably every people thinking about. It's not like total drift. You can't just drift all the way through a corner. Sometimes actually drifting is good training for us because of still there's a lot of sliding while in the hot lap. But because of we got used to too much with the grip, that trying to not slide too much. Sometimes you can't really react as much as you used to be. So
I bought Force Zero as well in GTA Online.
Drivers does it, and actually, some point even when I went back to Japan, I did some time on the snow.
Let's complete this playlist.
Doing something drifting.
Fuck off.
Have fun, yeah.
This is a question that I'm asking all of my guests in all seriousness. If you could be a car, a plane, a boat,
Participate in Demolition Royale.
Which
no.
would you be and why?
Oh, good question. I'm thinking either plane or motorbike. I think a plane is quite good to you can fly around.
Street Tier 2 chase vehicle next to mine.
You see just same view all the time. So
Maui County Mayor Building. Where the fuck would that be?
Trying to match people's personalities with which vehicle they take. I love the fact that you chose the plane. You're like, it's kind of boring.
Yeah.
Just floating about up there. We'll take the motorbike.
I'm actually quite easy to get boring with any sports. Probably that's why I got distracted with a lot of sports. That's probably one of the reasons that I got distracted. But yeah, it's just easy to get bored.
That's my favorite tagline from this podcast. Yuki Tsunoda, great driver, easily distracted.
Yeah.
You seen, driver?
Okay, so as I mentioned earlier, you've been driving for a very long time. Your father was a mechanic and a former car racer himself. How has his influence been pivotal on your career?
Yeah, definitely my dad. Yeah, influenced my career a lot of parts, and like I said previously.
I hate that they fucked up the car's order somehow. I don't know how they did that.
Definitely my dad.
But it's awful.
Gave a lot of tips about braking and.
Like there used to be performance.
Always saying
in performance order of performance here. Now they are just shut out every randomly.
Maybe some corners doesn't do it, but that brake and how you brake will affect your car movements afterwards. So braking is actually a really important part of the corner. And yeah, like he loved to do something mechanics, like touching some cars, karting and set up the cars, you know. And also probably he used to do a bit of motorsports as well, so he enjoyed you know, doing a lot of doing motorsports with me. And yeah, I think he was always part of my career until especially like 14 years old. He was very strict, you know. Started 4 years old, like we started casually, and you know, once I
Hana police station.
You know, probably he saw there's my bit of talent to myself, and you know, maybe
is this Hana then?
As we thought that maybe we can be professional driver at some point, but to step up like that way, you know, we need to be more serious to motorsport.
Hana.
And he's the one started a bit more serious.
Hana means faucet
and
in
that's
Finland,
why
but you know.
one of the reasons that I sometimes didn't like motorsports, because he was always the person like angry, mad at me. You know, like when I have bad race, he's the one who very mad at me and didn't really enjoy it. But
why don't you?
Without those things and without his
okay, so
taught,
it's
you know, like lessons, I wouldn't be here. So yeah, I very appreciate him.
I think it makes a better driver, genuinely. I did go-karting when I was 7 years old, and my dad was always like, "It's okay, sweetie." I remember hitting I remember the cone in the middle of the track, you know, to separate the pack for the transponders. I just drove straight through it, and I came off the track, and my dad was like, "It's okay, sweetheart. we'll go again next
resort.
You know, clock forward.
I love the fact that
driver, so, like,
they aren't telling us where it is.
From dads, it definitely gives you a good level of discipline.
Sometimes actually, you know, I was always watching the drivers or the, you know, family that's, you know, like, you know, parents teaching to their kids very kindly. And you know, I was always compared to my situation with my dad. Like, my dad, I would love to have like that kind of bit of kindness, you know, when you teach me something, because like, you know, like sometimes it's a bit too much strict. But probably because of he know my personality. Like I don't
Fox
really
going on here
until I experience something really bad. Then probably he knew about my personality, especially those kind of, I wouldn't say negative side, but you know, one of the bit of weakness of myself
the resort.
Progress the karting, and well, that's why he was being very aggressive to me.
You were 7 years old when you went to your first F1 race. That must have made a huge impact. Like, what can you remember from
Sierra
that very first
at the prices that I'm gonna say that looking at prices of Sierras right now is like you can get a car for that.
I think initial impression from Formula 1 was just too loud. First of all, the engine sound, and I remember like I was always covering the ears. To be honest, obviously, if I hear it now, it's just amazing sound, like V10, you know, like it's so cool. But at that point, I was like get annoyed with that sound every time cars pass in front of me. You just have to always cover the ear, and still you can hear through the hands. So yeah, it's like I didn't really have a good impression of Formula 1, but at the same time, I got impressed about the environment, you know, how the Formula 1 race works, and also all the drivers, how the high quality drivers are. And definitely I dream about, or one day I want to be a Formula 1 driver, but hopefully less sound.
Police station,
I mean, taking that thought and cut to 2020 and your first experience driving an F1 car. It was a test session at Imola circuit. You were driving
it's
the
right
Toro
there.
Rosso STR13.
Why
Can
isn't
you
that
describe
counting
that
as
car and those crazy first sensations when you drove it?
Yeah, I still remember first time I drove Formula 1. It was like, first of all, I got impressed about initial those G-force after I accelerate. Just like the acceleration power I felt was you can't compare with anything, you know, and the vehicle I drove until then, and just has so much power. And even actually, it was first time I drove was rain condition, which is kind of, you know, less grip, obviously, because rain condition, a bit more slippery.
Hypercar chase vehicle next to the Maui Paionos Mural. Yeah, that's not at all fucking confusing, huh?
Feel the full power of Formula 1, but still.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually marks that place.
And also, one thing I got really impressed most was the braking. So even rain condition, normally you press brake half of pressure compared to the dry condition. So
wait, is that still my waypoint or?
To Formula 2, there's a change to carbon.
I don't think that's it.
Formula 2, and I still remember Formula 2 first time brake. I still got surprised, but like 10 times more. Like once the brake, like my neck went.
I think that's my earlier one, but I'm still gonna.
Like almost I touched the steering.
Quickly check.
But like, okay, no, damn, this braking is very like have a serious power. You know, most of the time after that, you try to tense your bit neck and the brake, and normally you'll be okay. It was like that situation for me.
I told the bot to be less sarcastic, but because it was actually getting fucking annoying.
You know, like the power of the braking, I got
like it was like getting annoying to like. As much as it's fun to say shit on people in the chat, it was getting like, to me it was like shut the fuck up territory. So it's like I made it to calm down a bit. Okay, so there should be more mirror here somewhere.
It's quite a simple thing. There's not much strategy to think about. Just drive fast in one lap. You know, drive fastest, try to be fastest in one lap. You can also feel the best quality, best performance from the Formula 1 because once you be in a race, you know, you carry 100 liters of fuel. Also the tire won't be new tire, so it's already worn. So you have to kind of manage the tire to last long enough to make the strategy works. But you know, in qualifying one lap, you don't have to think about it. And with a fresh tire, it just feels full power of it. And it's all about how much you can nail every corners. You know, like obviously it's hard to be 100% perfect every corners, but every drivers are aiming to be 100% close to 100% performance lap. And that's kind of beautiness and the thrilling is the one that I really like most from the qualifying.
So describe to me your ultimate dream machine. That could be a car, a bike, a plane. And I want you to talk me through, like, what's your custom color setup? What kind of sound is it making? Tell me what that looks like in sound.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot for Omega.
On the car and kill each other.
We do say here Opal is Orvan pojan ensilelu, which means orphan's first toy.
Get a good machines. I want to have like proper missile and how do you say, the minigun.
Yeah, the one with
or
the gun with them.
Yeah, that one.
Ois perkelees lada. For fuck's sakes, at least be a lada. Should at least be a fucking lada.
Perfect, Mad Max style, love it.
So that's the attitude here towards
is there a car that you own?
Towards
I'll say Honda NSX.
Towards Opals slash Vauxhalls, I guess.
That one, but currently I have a new modern NSX, and the amount of comfortableness you feel there in that car is amazing. Even though supercar, you know, most of supercar actually is very fast.
You struggle to get track slash stock car for 100,000. What? Track and stock cars, that way two widely different things. What? I think I lost something in translation there.
Back pain and just amazing. We're still having good power. It's more than 600 horsepower.
Right, we're gonna have a bit of a fun quiz. It's rapid fire. You've got to tell me which answer comes to your mind first. So I'm gonna give you some options, and then I just want your immediate thought process. Okay? Which one that you're gonna pick?
Yep.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Extreme cold or extreme heat?
Extreme heat.
Driving by day or driving by night?
Is that like Formula 1 or just normal?
Just normal.
Right, night.
The last time you received a speeding ticket?
Oh, I received recently documents from Rome. I don't know what I did, but it was actually yesterday I got, so...
Big step in automotive industry.
Do you sometimes
You mean that you like to steal those?
You've never talked to your F1 car?
Like, talk?
Say, be good to me today.
Never. It's more like be good to me rather than I'll
like,
be.
Come on, girl.
I feel never. Like
wow.
There's a natural sense that probably connect each other. Like I don't.
Oh, there's the mural somewhere.
Or
is it above?
Driving. So pre-race, getting into the zone, and post-race to relax and de-stress.
It lit up here somewhere.
I don't listen much to music before the session, but like to de-stress sometime after the session or my way back to the hotel, I listen.
I'm under the
quite often
ground.
to country music recently.
Oh, there.
I really like multiple country music, like from Australia or even obviously US and like Texas. I was just being US, and it's perfect to listen to the country song. So yeah, country song.
Is it better to
Track car means something wildly different here.
Driving skills.
Best driving skill.
If you had to choose
Hanging together for drifting. Yeah, track car here is you mean a car that you do track days with. So
like,
you know,
Top Gun.
not something you wanna bang up.
You know, I'm right? I'm thinking about Top Gun. Why not on the air? Right?
With the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Like.
Hell yeah.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
I've learned a lot about you today, Yuki. I love it. I think it's brilliant. Yuki, thank you so much for joining me today. Before you go, I'd like to finish up.
It's nice that my game doesn't crash anymore when I take pictures.
Our biggest asset is
Especially since they have quality you have to do.
The people and the brain power and the way they work together. The people feed off each other. Would you
Street Tier 2 chase vehicle inside the Queen. Come on.
Formula 1 environment. And you know, like it's for people thinks all about driving in car, and probably you see most of it from the driver.
Yeah, it's right next to me.
Performing in the car, but actually without the people who work, obviously creates every part of the car, and obviously not just about the mechanics. People who develop in the car, also who organizing the sponsors to obviously bring the money to develop the parts or
why do I
like that.
fucking have to do this each time? Why can't you just
anyone,
fucking remember my selection?
I think we wouldn't able to perform as much as right now in every team. I can say that, and I think it's very team sports. You can see like pit stop, for example. While in the race, most of the current pit stop, fastest pit stop is like 1.9, 1.8. It's a range until 0.2, 0.5, 2.6 is still a good pit stop, but if you miss that,
yeah, that's like the thing here quite often, like as well, the same as numbers as like the cars that used to be cheap, they have just like rusted away because people use them as cheap vehicles, so no one gave a fuck about them.
You've been great. Thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, IS200 was never that cheap here. Or if it was already scrap metal.
Spotify, YouTube, you can also just type in my name, that's Becky with a Y, and binge the rest of the series. And you can also listen to parts of it whilst you're playing the game.
Okay,
that's
so we're done with that.
Motorfest from Ubisoft. Take care, guys, and we'll see you on the next episode.
We see you in the next episode. What? I don't think we will see you in the next episode. I think what's gonna happen is my friend had a lot of it was shit, but it fulfilled its job as a winterbaiter. He bonked it into a street sign. Once street sign was down, and there's like the only thing he had was a slight ding in the bumper. A rule knock. I guess knock means nose. That's also close because nose could be, Finland could be, it's normally nenä, but we'd say nokka. I'm just guessing. Knowing that the two languages are fairly close together, close to each other. Birds Peak. Yeah, it's like Nokka is like it's like a slang term basically, or like for nose. I think I preferred the bot when it was sarcastic. It did start using emotes though, which is good. Because I tried to get it to do that. Oh, this song. This is on my playlist because of Test Drive Unlimited 2. I hate looking through my cars right now because they are all mumbled, like jumbled up here, even though they shouldn't be. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna tell the bot to be more sarcastic again. So, what do we have easily? Bull Machines bundle. What the fuck was that again? I would. I wonder if these count. I hope they do. Like loaned vehicles. Just realized that I accidentally left the... Yeah, you can fuck off. We're doing this. Oh, it is? Well, I'm keeping it then. I'm trying to get it to be slightly sarcastic, not the full-on sarcastic cunt that it was before. It was like annoying, but it's like, you know, it's AI, so you kind of have to figure out the right. You have to figure out the right. Okay, that made sense. The right wording for it to pick up what you want. Fucking hell, I'm so bad at this game now. Fuck it, this understeer anymore. Oh, you idiot. One AI was out of the minimap, out of the track fully inside of that place. I don't know how they managed to do that, but hey. Okay, shortcutting that isn't a good idea with this thing. Wasn't quite as radical here, but yeah, kinda the same. I still do not understand where my interest in cars comes from, like at all. As long as I remember, my dad drove vans, transits. My mom drove the most boring Ford Fiestas, Escorts, shit like that. I have no clue where my interest in cars came from. Like, my family had zero interest in cars, really. So I have no idea where I get my, like... So that doesn't count, so I have to do the ones that I can use my own. The fuck did I even do? Oh. The game has music again. I guess that's the narrative music. Oh, fuck off. Let's go and turn that off. Let's do all music. Bye. And put these up so they stay turn on when I do it. I love that the narrative music is separate though. Actually. Yeah, let's do this. Since once I turn it back on, I only have the narrative music, which I'm scared of. Yeah, I don't know, like, and the thing, like, where I got my, like, when I got my interest in cars, how do you say it? Like, I bought Golf. The first car was Golf. So it's like, where the fuck it came from, I have no idea. I have no clue where that all came from. And I went the wrong way. Great. I am gonna try. This game is like stupid as hell in certain things. Like, traction control is the fastest way to drive in this game, but it's giving you it. I'm pretty sure that's what's fucking me in corners off-road in this, so I'm gonna turn off it and see how the game handles. Fuck that bounce. It's still trying to slide, but I can control the slides like way better. Like, it's like more natural now, so I'll take that. It's a wall, you know that, don't it? Get off the wall! Fucking hell! Drop a wheel between the wall and the dirt and you're stuck. these slides. This is so fucking wank. I hope this game sometimes fixes its sliding issues, because there's no controlling the car half of the time when you're driving. It's so annoying. Yeah, that was good enough, I'd say, man. 127. Oh, God. Yeah, you can get a diesel boxer. One track day that I was on, Mitsubishi's and Mitsubishi Club and Subaru Club like share their track days to lower the cost. One track day where there was a boxer diesel there. At the end of the track day, it was quietly pushed out from the track area and towed a few kilometers away from the track, and then they made a warranty claim. Apparently the diesel didn't like track use. Yeah. But it was funny, like the track people were like extremely understanding about that. Like they say, yeah, there's quite often when there's a track day, there's a car that has to be towed outside, and then the insurance calls them. Was this car part of a track day? And they just go, yeah, we don't know. So they were understanding of the dilemma the driver was in. I miss going to track days. I really do. Ice track driving is the most fun thing you can do with your pants on. And track driving is also good. Yes, real track days. I remember I was waiting for one track day to start, and there was drifters there before us. And they were told not to blow their tires, but of course some of them blow their tires, and our track day got like pushed back for like what, 3 hours. The start was pushed back like 3 hours or some shit, because they had to clean the track because it was full of huge bits of rubber and then like carcasses of tires and all that. They had to clear out a few areas of the track. Just fucking well. Yeah, track day here is like how do you say it? Like track. I guess you could say it's like grip driving. No, not that. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as here. Oh, fuck, this is rally. Well, let's hope that this car doesn't fucking suck. Where are parts? That. It's same here. If you say you're a drifter, then that usually means you're a bit more like a bit more serious about it, I guess. Yeah, this is gonna be pain in the ass, isn't it? Where is it? Okay, those sort of. You saw that slide? The car wouldn't do, like, there was, like, it just wouldn't recover at all, no matter what I did. This game's off-road handling is awful. There are worse games with that, but this is definitely up there on... Hey, I got it back, but this car isn't terribly good. Oh my fucking god, this is... Okay, that's... Fuck that! Let me check if I can quickly get a tune for that. Let me see if I can get a fucking tune for this car, because fuck that handling. That's awful. This is like one of the games that you have to fucking get. It's an arcade game that... I'm blind. Thanks for that. So I got blinded by flashbang there from White Page, but it's still dark. The page itself is in dark mode. The fuck was that? Do we see? I don't see this. Oh, there. It's just gonna be pain in the ass, huh? Trying to see if I can find a tune for this card so it's fucking drivable. I think this is it, right? Exercise this. Holy fuck. Thanks for that. Killer rally here means basically going around in circles in the main street of your town and listening to music and causing havoc, basically. Alright, so let's see if this makes it any better. Oh, pilluralli is another word for it. Alright, I forgot this trick. This is the stupidest trick in the fucking game, like... Ugh. I would imagine 78 cadets having BMW inline 6 would be fairly nice to drive. Like, when it engine characteristics wise. Like it having plenty of torque for that fucking body. Okay, this is the same as always. Fine, let's get the fucking tunes for all of this, because fuck this. Not that. Continental Super Sports. Do we have a thing for that? Racing cars. Yes, we have a tune for this shit. It's like one thing I'm not the biggest fan in this game. Like, some of the cars are absolutely undrivable on their stock settings, which is... Oh, don't tell me it's one of these cars. Yep. No, not there. Thank God some people are willing to go through and get settings for each car to make them drivable, because I wouldn't be driving in this game otherwise. The fuck? Getting phone calls, so I'll be right back. Back. Dealing drugs. Why is phone call at 11:50 p.m. That's weird. No, just friend having issues installing Windows. The old thing in Windows 10 that if you have, I don't know what triggers it, but it just refuses to install if you have anything else than the drive you want to install to plugged in. Feel like that the call should have happened an hour ago, by the sounds of it. Okay. Stock Toyota axles. What? My wait, RB14. I'm not sure if I used. Okay, this is stock. Let's get that as well because fuck doing that. $13, $14. Oh god, this is this way. They're still kind of getting shit on by the bot even though. My Evo's car tax is like 300 or something. 300, bit under 300. All right, we should be fine now. Just one. I was just bringing one of my jets back. There we go. So those should be now set. Let's hope that this is tiny bit more drivable now. Yeah, I would imagine. Well, here a diesel would have extra diesel tax as well on top of everything. So, you know. This is still kind of shit, but not as shit as it was before, huh? Okay, yeah, let's do those random ass drifts again. Jesus fucking Christ, game. Yeah, it's because diesels have so much fine particle emissions. Yeah, that always makes sense that the car turns to the right there by itself, but you know. Okay. I will not get a good position in this fucking summit, that's for absolutely sure. Mostly because the cars are absolute garbage. Please be good enough. The taxes aren't to fill anyone's wallets, they're like actually going to the many good things, but they are excessive, that's for sure. Politicians fill their wallets otherwise than the not straight up taxes. Does this thing have... oh, which one? I think that might have the right bits. Yes. Oh, fuck's sakes. Not enough. Fuck. Settings again. settings wanking in this game is unreal. Fuck, that might be run dead. God damn, the engine sound is glorious on this thing. That was a fucked up that last fucking corner. Holy shit. That wasn't terribly good driving. Not a bad car though. Like, probably not the fastest, but not bad. Good enough. What did I actually get from the 108? Good fucking enough. I have 2 of these. Which one has the right bits? This. Why did my car slow down like that? I have no fucking clue. fuck, that was thinking about the wrong corner. Shit. That was a time loss. Doesn't probably help anything, but hey. I'm not sure if this would include how the hell did I jump that far? Well, I got enough points anyway, who cares? Never mind. Cormore Automotive Challenger. They jumped. This guy didn't jump as far, but got more points. How does any of this... This guy jumped even further. Oh, it's... Okay, never mind. It's max points. That's why. Or... 849, 850. So it's max... These guys are all maximum points. Okay. Alright, which car has my points or parts? Okay, not that definitely. Hey. You. I have no idea how this is gonna be working. Damn sure that it's like some stupid bouncing around. That was shit. But enough points. Don't care. Like I got the shit. I got so shit scores, but I got lengths. But I got like, enough. I don't care. Red Bull RB14 Koenigsegg. Okay, so. Hypercar and Alpha GP mixed. Which one is this? Just gonna select that for the time being. Oh, it's this one, okay. Oh, I should have gone with the hypercar then, huh? Because this thing doesn't like off-road at all. Yeah, it's gonna be ass. What was the score? 52k. So that doesn't work. Yeah, I absolutely love that all of these are fucking mixed up. Okay, I don't have anything here. Oh, that's probably where they are. Where the... Why do these have to be mixed up like that now? I fucking despise this. And that's the wrong bits. Well, shit. What has the right bits then? It has to be that. Has to be that. Who got it then? Where the... Okay, so there's the... You. Let's try the old and trusty Sento Dieci in there. Yeah, thanks for that. Ah, it's gonna be a reset, isn't it? No? There we go. $1.2, yeah, that's not terribly good, but, you know, whatever. Let's try this again with the... Fucking a little bit better time. I have now the traction control back on, but if it's made to work with that setting, that might be better. I don't fucking know, we'll see. It's fucking garbage. No, I hate driving. Like, that's the thing. Some of the cars are just so bad to drive. You don't want to drive them. So weird. Is anything interesting here? I have all of these. That's the only thing I'm missing. Own all of those. That's the only car I'm missing. Okay, cool. I have to get that. Good thing I own like most of the cars and shit like that. It wasn't that funny. Main stage mode. What was it? Main stage legacy. Alright, what was the... Actually, I need to do that first so I don't fucking forget. XP boost vehicle is the only thing. Cool. What do we have in XP boost then? Cannot dictate that. Filters, tags, XP boost.
Playlist is ready to try. Let's go try.
5. Just trying to see which doesn't have the last. This is 4 alpha GPs. There's none there, of course. 6. 5. 3 alpha GPs.
It.
My front was up in the air there for that bridge crossing. Again. Fucking hell. At least this isn't a piece of shit to drive.
Let's go for this one. I have a good feeling.
Sure you do. Was drift playlist, right? Not challenges. Yes. Do this and then do a few of the what's it? Do the start working on the next fucking idiots. Legacy stuff and then done all I care to do. These are like you just have to drive through them. You don't actually have to care about anything. Almost fucking forage there, but hey. I wonder how the checkpoints are here, because there's a shortcut here if they are done. Yeah, I think this is the one with no shortcuts. I didn't actually pay attention. It's been so long since I played this game that in the summit stuff I didn't even pay attention at all if there was shortcuts to be done. What, is it Drift 2 then? Thought that... Oh. I just didn't scroll down enough. I'm like an idiot. Ken is a cunt. Tried to push me off the track there. Try and couldn't even return the favor even though I tried. Get fucked, Ken. Oh no, fucking stupid car. I hate the slide, like, with burning passion. Like, when it slides like that, you can't do anything to correct it off-road. Kinda forgot about that. I mean, it makes sense, it's a F1 car, but still always frustrating because it feels like you're not in control at all. So that shit is eventually now done. One event remaining. Fuck you too. Main stage legacy. Yeah, I had everything, so I guess we just do whatever. Yeah, you're not switching. Oh, we have to use Supra. Huh? Use this ugly piece of shit. Actually, no. What? Why don't you... Telling me that I don't have any other part sets, or what the fuck's going on here now? Fuck you, game. What the hell was that? There we go. Not fucking... Oh, fucking hell, I hate this shit. Okay, well, it's okay, never mind. It's in that super. Oh. Why does it do this? Why does it fuck up? Like, I don't have parts in these cars. Why don't... How did they fuck this up? I don't understand. It was perfectly fine working system before. And now it's just fucking garbage. I spaced out there as well. I think I might have passed it as well, because... I shouldn't play this game immediately after after they do an update. It's always a clusterfuck in some way or form, and it's like driving me nuts, because it's like the quality of life things you do all the time that causes it. So it's like, okay, I remember that this was good to drive. It's actually fairly shit. Must be the other super that's actually decent. I'm gonna get hanged by super fanboys at this point, but hey. That was quite close from me going over the fucking checkpoint there, I'd say. Interestingly placed fireball because the fucking driving line went through it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Luckily the time doesn't matter as long as you finish the event, that's all you need to do. Vehicle loaned. Has to be Shmee thing because it's just a Martin thing. Nope, that dude in blue. That dude in blue is really weird creator. Some of his videos are great, but he also pulls that, like the usual situation is crazy thumbnail and videos about fucking mundane things half of the time. It's fucking annoying. Can't fucking stand it. I never click on any video where someone says situation is crazy. I'm like, yep, nope, that's not the video that I'm gonna watch. Situation is crazy. Yep, so are you thinking that I would actually click on your video? Bye. Like a few weeks ago now, Cletus McFarlane drove NASCAR ARCA series, and that dude in blue's video was Cletus McFarlane NASCAR situation is crazy. Like, yep, not watching that, even though the subject matter is interesting to me, but fuck you. I think I'm cutting more and more each lap. Like every lap I cut a little bit more and more and seeing what I can get away with. I'm sure that's doable if you don't be an idiot like I was there. Yeah, if you don't like corner cutting, this game isn't for you, that's for sure. At least if you intend to do any summit or the PvP stuff. So, all of these are done apart from Grand Race or Emergency because I don't care to do those. Almost maxed on that. How much?
This activity promises to be engaging.
Hiljaa, saatana. I am. It would be amazing if you told me somewhere how much. 232 or 50, 20k. Not sure if I care enough to do that. I guess I'll get that next week if I play this. So I said that I'm not gonna do Summit, but I did it. It's not like the best scores ever, but hey, Got it. So, and I'm not sure I will stay in like top 2K. I'm not sure. Well, because this, like, I think it's the first day, so I'm gonna come down with that. But the rewards are as follows, so I don't think there's anything I care about. So, you know, it was just to do it, I guess. The new playlist was kind of fun. It could be longer. Like, it was all contained in one area, so there was no driving in between or anything, so it was a bit meh in that regard, but hey. But I think I am gonna call it there. 1 a.m., 4-hour stream, longer than I expected, so I call it there. I had fun, as much as it got on my nerves here and there, but had fun. At some point I need to do that one playlist that I fully missed at some point. Like, I don't know how. Like, I guess I just didn't read something that there's a fucking another playlist coming, but I need to do that at some point. Tomorrow depends if there's anyone on playing GTA, it's GTA. If not, then it's gonna be SnowRunner. I'm gonna start that. So that's what we have to look